Nummer 15. 15.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. Sorry for that. We've had a couple of technical issues here. The rain is just kind of throwing us all over the place here today. But as you see on your screens, Grizzlies have just managed to get over that whitewash. So your score currently stands at 8 points to 0. Potgietersrus trailing by 8 there with a conversion to come. So might even be able to push that up to 10. But if you can see on your screen, it is raining. It is pouring. The old man is snoring on that left boot of his, but the flags do stay down, so score stays at 8 points to 0. We've seen kind of a physical game here from both teams. We heard that the game is going to be won in front, to get those big pack of forwards to give the backline good secured ball. Potgietersrus have managed to put Grizzlies under a lot of pressure. They are kind of trying to play a territorial game. So Grizzlies did manage to get that ball. But was just knock on there. So it is a scrum the way Potgietersrus. So we've seen a couple of scrums here already in the first half. Both scrums looking good, but unfortunately we know that the weather has made it difficult. So slippery underfoot for both teams. Good steady scrum coming in there from Potgietersrus. Get it away, but a bit of a bounce ball, but well picked up there by the inside centre. Peter Boysen that set his team up there, but looked like Grizzlies managed to turn that over and then lost, so double knock on. Scrum time again, as we all suspected would happen here today. I think you get that like sticky spray that you spray on your hands in weather like this that just allows you to get a little bit more grip on that ball. Good steady scrum coming from both, but caught at the back was the 9 from Grizzlies. Brandon Lassar, but they managed to get it wide and have the pace on the outside, trying to go around Potgietersrus, but they have managed to set that up set their defensive structure up at least, but the linesman on that side says he was carried into touch, so line out Potgietersrus. Saw them practicing their lineouts earlier. Them cancel a couple calls because they said that one's not going to work in this rain.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, he must blow really hard. Is your
Line out taken there in front.
stop blood because the mic's also dead. Oh, of course it's dead.
So
Don't worry.
Potgietersrus do manage to keep the ball, but they are still deep within their own territory, putting them under a bit of pressure. But referee said diving in there, so penalty Grizzlies.
No, let's give it a second.
Touchline. It is for good. Looking and probing. I think they want to put on a couple more points here before the end of the first half. We know that in weather like this, it is the team that puts on the most scoreboard pressure as soon as possible, making it difficult for the other team to kind of drag their way back. Good. More coming there from Grizzlies. They do have the advantage. Offload in that tackle. Managed to get it away. Setting up. Grizzlies now deep on the attack. Bit of a juggle. Knocked backwards. Sent out wide. And it is the fullback, Philip Mulder, that gets over for his team. So Grizzlies now move their score up to 13 points. Potgietersrus 0. So, it is Philip Mulder that does line up his own conversion. That does line up his own try. Wants to add that extra to make it a full 7 for himself and his team. Makes no mistake, so he pushes his teams up to 15.0 here in this first half. Potgietersrus putting on pressure, but unable to maintain that and just get themselves under the whitewash. Or over that whitewash it is. But nonetheless, we know that it's not necessarily how you stop looking. Come back.
Yeah, both the cable and the cameras. The cameras obviously still on now.
15 points, 2 fully converted tries, and you're right back in it. So I think that is pretty much all they'll want to be telling themselves. Ball goes over the head of the Grizzlies player, but they do manage to keep that ball in hand.
Just turn your microphone off, you'll blow too much.
Nathan Jakob sends it deep, but looking to get out of those tackles, but unable to, making sure that those hits are made. Bit of a fumble, but well picked up there by the number 11. I lied. I think it was the fullback, Langa Capello. So, Grizzlies putting on pressure, but losing that ball. So, scrum time for Potgietersrus. I think they can be incredibly satisfied here with their scrums. They've been able to keep it steady, keep it structured. But I think it's those second, third phase plays that are just letting them down. Unable to keep that ball in hand and make something of the pressure that they are providing. As the time goes on, ladies and gents, this rain just keeps falling. Good shove coming from Grizzlies, but Potgietersrus just do manage to get it out. So number 8 there, John Ross Eager. Looking for that clearance. Just sends it up. Allows him to get pressure on. But the ball is not all gathered though. It was by the number 12. Dian Nordir there from Grizzlies, but large pressure coming in there from Potgietersrus and managing to get that ball back. So wanting to set up that structure there to be able to get that ball out and send Grizzlies back into their deep within their own territory. Just reset there on that scrum. Definitely do commend these gents that come out here and just wanting to play, wanting to state their claim, play for pride here at this World Sports Betting Easter Club Rugby Festival. So strong scrum coming in there from Grizzlies, but picked up at the back and sent to the number 9. I think it's Henk van Tonder there who manages to boot it all the way downfield. So good clearance. That sends Potgietersrus back on the attack. Bit of a scuffle happening there on the field. Gents just saying hello to each other. So double whistle coming there from the referee. Might just want to have a chat with his sideline ref. See what's happening there, because that was a sneaky one. So, referee calling those players in. Just having a chat there with the players, trying to get the discipline up there, making sure that they know that it's not how we do it. And just calm the tensions a little bit. There's a lot of Grizzly players in there. The referee just having a chat and just saying, go talk to the gents. Trying to keep this as gentleman as possible. Line out. Grizzlies. So they do well to get that ball out wide. Lots of defensive pressure coming in there from Potgietersrus though. Shifting up as a line and boots it downfield. Hops 1, hops 2. Tries to step 1. Almost intercepted there by the left winger Nyelele. But Potgietersrus just managed to want to set up their phases. Good. Chaseable kick from the number 9 there, and they're just kind of booting it back and forth, but kicked directly into touch. So unforced error coming from the Grizzlies. I think it was the outside centre. It was Philip Mulder, the fullback. Ball just skimming off his boot there, directly into touch.
No. Yes. Yes. No.
So well caught there. Driving more set up from Potgietersrus. They want to use this to get as much territorial gain as they can, but it is stopped there by the Grizzlies. Ball goes to ground. And it is available for Potgietersrus. Looks left, looks right. Sees there are no numbers, so sends wide. Tries to step 1, but unfortunately just losing his footing there. Looking to build those phases, trying something different. Setting up that platform. They now go wide. Sells the dummy outside. Looks for his man on the inside, but unfortunately just not going to hand. Did that pass, so Grizzlies now have turned over that ball. It's the number 8 there. Hugo Viljoen. Oh, and intercepted there by the number 15 from Potgietersrus, I think it is. Am I right? I think it's the number 10, actually. Titus Sylvester that manages to intercept that ball there for Potgietersrus. So they are on the scoreboard with that 5 points, 2 points to come. So Potgietersrus 5, Grizzlies 15.
No.
So that is conversion there for Potgietersrus. Half-time whistle goes. Score now stands at 7 points to 15 at the half-time break. And we are almost back here. Ready for the second half between Taina Grizzlies and Potgietersrus here at the World Sports Betting Club Rugby Easter Festival. It's been insane, let me tell you. The gents are ready to state their claim. They want to come out and make a point of it, to claim their bragging rights for this Easter Festival. But we currently have the Taina Grizzlies playing against Potgietersrus. Grizzlies leading Potgietersrus by 8. It's been quite an eventful first half, let me tell you. Gents have been trying to manage the elements, but as I say that, Potgietersrus come away with a sneaky score, somehow managed to pull that one out of a hat there, and they are right back in it, ladies and gents. So score moves up to 12 points to 15 with the conversion to come.
No, it's fine for now.
I think it was the outside centre Arno Low that actually managed to pick that one up. But nonetheless, you do it for your team, not for yourself.
Going to have to follow all the action as soon as he kicks, and you need to look at the balls as well. As he starts running, it will start losing.
It is the scrum half, Henk van Tonder, that is lining up that kick, but unable to convert it just off that right-hand post there. So score stays at 12 points to 15. They are right back in it. Potgietersrus being on that defensive foot the whole first half. They've managed to come back into this one. So a bit of a scruffy there at rock time. Grizzlies managed to turn it over. Potgietersrus now back on the defense, looking to go hard at their forwards. And it is a turnover, so knock on against Grizzlies, sorry. Scrum to Potgietersrus. We saw that the Potgietersrus is not standing back here at scrum time, but it has been a bit slippery underfoot, so unable to find steady ground. But taking into consideration all that this could be, the gents have managed to actually pull some rabbits out of a hat. So feed for Potgietersrus, but Grizzlies putting on a lot of pressure there. Kick downfield. Chase is on, looking to meet Grizzlies. But Potgietersrus stand up strong defensively, kind of just regrouping, waiting for that man, Philip Mulder, to run at them. But it now has turned into a turnover ball. All brought back there for a knock-on against Grizzlies. We did say that it was going to be a game of the team that is able to make good use of their scrum time advantage here. So we knew that the ball was going to be slippery. Ball's fed and picked up there by the number 8, sent to the 9, who just puts a chippy over, looking for his chasers. Well managed by Grizzlies. Referee blows against Grizzly player there. Says that there was double movement. You know, once you've been tackled, you can't roll again, so that's what the player was doing. So, front ball, but well read there by Grizzlies. They are able to tap it back their way, but not able to find a man on the ground there. So, line out the way of Potgieter's just again. Same line out call. Referee blows the penalty against Grizzlies there, saying pulling the man down at line out time. Tap and go is the call. Potgieter just have found another bit of energy here in the second half. They know that they are able to play this Grizzlies game. It's not a game that they should lose, so they have found a different bit of energy, putting on a lot of attacking and defensive pressure on Grizzlies. Grizzlies still kind of looking to find the rhythm that they had there in the first half. Strong run there by one of the big men. Number 7, Brandon Smith, the flanker that takes it up for his team. So now looking to go wide. Do the Grizzlies, and they managed to find that man on the outside who puts it on his boot. But the ball just running over the dead ball line. Potgieter's wrist ball. So 22-meter dropout taken very quickly. Turning Grizzlies. Looking to step, which he does, and trying to get that offload away, but referee says play on. Call for Potgieter just to get their line speed going. So kick back, saw some space there at the back. Well fielded. Grizzlies have been putting a lot of pressure on the Potgieter's wrist line-up ball, so can expect that they will be doing the same here. So, ball won there by the Grizzlies. Managed to get front foot ball, but there is a man over the ball there. Looked like it was a turnover to me, but nonetheless, not 10 meters. So, referee says penalty, offside there. Now the question is, do Grizzlies go to the line and set up that driving more? And it does look like that is what they decide to do. But just kicking over that dead ball line, unfortunately not hitting his mark, so scrum, Potgietersrus. Strong shove coming in there from the Grizzlies, putting on a lot of pressure on that Potgietersrus backline. Bit of a fumble, putting themselves under a lot of pressure. Ball carried over the line and put down. So 5-meter scrum, 2 Grizzlies did well to rectify that mistake that they made there. That number 20 coming on there for Grizzlies is Asive Guija, with the brightest shirt on the park at the moment. Strong scrum coming there from the Grizzlies player, but good wake up from that number 9. Potgietersrus just putting on a lot of pressure on that scrum half. Brandon Lassard there, and have managed to get that turnover ball. So chance for them to clear and get out of their own territory. Penalty going the way Potgietersrus for offside. Just holding on to that ball a little too long and being caught in that tackle. So a lot of pressure put in there, put on that pass there, but they have found a little bit of territorial advantage. Has Potgietersrus managed to get out of their 22? Love it when my English bundle starts running out. Grizzlies managing to get their line out and sending Potgietersrus back down deep into their half, and clearance found. So I think it was the utility back Richard Krill there, one of the blue ball players that the Grizzlies do get to boast with this year. So change in the front there for Potgietersrus. Just unable to see that who that man was. To the middle. Do they go? strong drive there by Potgietersrus. Penalty awarded the way. Diving over the player says. Turnover ball. Grizzlies driving, trying to get over that line. Quick hands, but caught with ball in hand and taken out into touch. So good defensive effort coming there from Potgietersrus. Ball sent up there and turned over there. So, as I say that, it is a fumble and Grizzlies do manage to get that ball over. So, referee does bring them back though for that scrum. Potgietersrus actually just getting away with a bit of striker luck there. I think Lady Luck is on their side. They've been playing dangerously close to their own line and have not conceded any points, so doing well. And just as I say that, is a knock on just outside the 5. Huge hit coming in there from Potgietersrus. Doing well to keep those guys out of their line. So all is needed is a little bit of shove, and they do get that extra 5. So Grizzlies adding their 5 points. So score now stands at 20 points to 12.
Dus eindelijk 18. Lamputa julle.
Yeah. Everything's good. Thank you, guys.
Kick is good, so extra 2 added to Grizzlies' score. Score now stands at 26 points to 12. Good hands under that high ball there from the Grizzlies replacement. Large pressure put on that utility back Richard Kriel there, but excellent job to send his team down. Back into Potgietersrus 22 even. I think. Was that 50-22? So, Potgietersrus just making a bit of a fumble on their line out there. Potgietersrus just looking to send it over, but it is well read there by Grizzlies, so they managed to turn it over, looks to step one, steps two, does get the offload away. So Grizzlies now stating their claim here in the second half. That is an extra added 5 score, now moves up to 31 points to 12. And easy as they come. So making no mistake to get his team with that extra 2, 33. Grizzlies staying at 33 points to 12. Potgietersrus just came out firing here in the second half, but have seemed to just kind of lose their way a little bit. Looks to step one, step two, but unable to. Referee on the whistle there, calling for that knock on. Potgietersrus now have the ability to set up off structural play. Hopefully, maybe see if they can play one of the moves that they've worked out. Potgietersrus just now looking to make some damage in front, and as I say that, loses the ball in the contact. Referee was playing scrum advantage, so calls the gents back here for that scrum. Potgietersrus will be looking to put on some pressure now at scrum time. Referee turns that scrum time advantage that Harlequins, I lied, that the Grizzlies had. He turns that over to a penalty for a bit of back chatting there. Referees know what they're doing. They're trying their best, so don't appreciate it when these gents think they know more. So that was a penalty, but unable to capitalize off of that penalty that they did get. So, scrum time again. Referee just having a chat there. Popping out there, both the hookers, but nonetheless, Grizzlies have managed to get that ball back. Good clearance kick coming off of the number 10 there. Sending Potgietersrus back deep onto their 22. Managed to retain their line out. And good clearance. Grizzlies line out now. Competition there in the air, but just missed. Switch. Unable to go to hand there, so kick that downfield, setting themselves up on a good attacking position, but just need to get the ball, which they do manage to do so. Penalty for holding on, called out wide, but don't think that call was heard. There was space on the outside there for those more nippy players to catch the Grizzly player offside or even just off guard there on the outside. Bit of a Gregan play there back on the inside there by that number 9. Spots a gap. Looking, puts it on his boot, and then just kicked over the dead ball. Should have probably just kept that in hand and just played the phases.
I'm good.
22-meter dropout. Does find a Grizzly player there. But referee calls him back for knock on there in that ruck. Big scrum coming there from Grizzlies. So ball does pop out their way. Referee says that is a penalty awarded to Grizzlies, so they do have an opportunity to get back deep downfield. Line out going the way of Grizzlies, but unfortunately just unable to hang on to that ball in contact there. Grizzlies try and force that more, and strong poacher getting over quickly, but cleared away from that ruck. Boots it down the middle, looks to attack. Philip Mulder, unfortunately, just losing that ball there. It is slippery, and it does get slippery, and it's going to get more slippery. But the referee calls him back for that double knock-on, so... Just heading into that last little bit of the second half here. Referee blowing penalty to Potgieter just there. Tap and play is the name of the game here. These guys aren't tired. They want to play, but the ball is lost in that ruck there. It's hard fight. Big work coming in here from these gents. Good big scrum coming there, but another knock on within that scrum there. So that is the final whistle. Grizzlies 33. Potgietersrus 12.
Right. Minambile.
It starts on the hour, so it starts at half an hour.
Alright, so jy sal dit staan, sal net die deel saam staan maar dit. En dit is beloof dit. So as jy dan per toeval vergeet om te druk op iets en jy sê. Nee, ek sê maar dit.
She's 161. So, le umakela kaya mali routine taxi ay.
Oh ja, staan ja.
Because I know it's not there when you pull another market and the market is away from the so why can't you come back?
Ja, maar hoe bly jy nou? Hoor. Ja, ja. Nee, wat ek van hout goed. Dis appels so soet soos hy pap. Dis die woord appel gebruik. Moet nou nie te ver gebruik. Ja, so wat ek nou net gaan met hulle moet bevestig is wat se naam? 1 2 3
Yes, jy weet nie.
Geen al goed, hè.
Die kerkkant af. Ja,
Geen al goed.
Altyd by ons nou by die rugby,
Dis dat jy nou nie wil vir KFC nie, man. Elke donderdag aan. By KFC. Ja. Ja, maar hoor eens. Nee. Die gaan ek met jou verkoop. Allemaal van my, wat ek KFC. Daar is ek, die een KFC, dan gaan ek so toe, dan sê ek, die loader in of uit. As hy uitkom, dan verkeerd kom. Dis as hy begin staan. Nee, ek weet nie, dit vir my asof, dis asof hy...
Hy moet so uit die oom kom.
Hulle jaag nie te lang in die olie, so die jaag moet weer. KFC. Jy ook nie? Nee, check jou likker as jy geld.
Die naaste wat ek aan kyk kom is.
Wat jy? Mag jy hom sien? Wat by daar, opgehande.
As jy met vrou, kan ons nou hoe so lekker deel, want sy laat aan die bid klim. Sy is so droog. Ek hier die boude baie en sy hier bors is. Ja.
Ja, maar ek like ook die bors, hy die.
Die om vaart.
Ja.
Ek kan nie kyk dit sien.
Ja. Nee, maar oké, as ek nou takeaways doen. Ja, daar is Salon. Suid-Amerika.
Ja, en hulle kyk baie goed die daar die man. Loop aan. Ek hoor net ek verstaan ook nie maar vrou met gas. Ek roep dit. Dis fucking nie gehoor. Ja. Dis pas sy net en daar gemerk na matriek. Dit sê nagwag maar so. Nee. Dis pas sy maande lank net.
Net op 'n stop.
Ja. Dis is dit wat die slegste konflik by.
Want hy lê al vir 6 jaar nou.
Ja.
Ek weet hier wat daai goeie van daai hy moet hy sien die dan lê aan hom. Dan is hy was 3 jaar. Nee, dit is self as nie
daai vir jou oorkraal gaan. Hy 6 maande af dan hy 6 maande.
Sterk klas. Weet jy dat
Nou gaan die ander doen sê.
Van hy vir aan?
Suid-Amerika. As ek bedoel is Brazil en daai manne. Kyk, hulle begin daar onder by die koot. Hulle gaan baie lelik vir so 'n koot. Hulle begin onder die koot, dan gaan hulle by die balans kom, by die balans. Alles. Dan gaan dit deur.
die sterk word tot altyd genoem.
En dan gaan hulle by die kop. Hulle gaan by die kop kom en weer so af by die ander koot. Hulle eet hom reg deur, behalwe die darm.
Nee, die darm skop jy op word.
Ja, ja.
Nee, Bart Darren. Wees Darren se kap.
Stop it. Ja, ja. Nee, dit nie vlak. Perfecte rugby weer.
Hey, stop it. Dis groot in die kos.
Ja, aantrek.
Die ligte. My selfoon aansit dan tot meer. Jy moet net kan doen. Jy klink iemand wat ek goed ken. Ek gaan net baie woorde gebruik. En ek het gedog, ek het twee dinge gedink. Die eerste ding wat ek gedink het, as jy wegkruipertjies speel met die ek wil sien waar jy van wegkruip. Want dan dink ek altyd vir myself, hoe veel wegkruipertjies moet ek nie mis te doen. Maar ek gaan daar nie draas weg. En dit sprints. Dis eintlik wat sprints. En toe raak ek nou bevolk. Op 'n huweliksdag.
Sê nie sê wat se draad. Ek was in die toutel, was in die sas, was in. Nee, is nog niks.
Ek wil skop. Dat is sien. Waar elke dag vaar. Ja, daai was oor die skop. Nee. Die aand toe trou. Hoe sou dit ek sê van ons? Ja, van die pizza. Ja. Sê wat sê dit? Sê dit nou. Wat ek geleer het. Maar ek wil net nou. Wat?
Ek weet nie.
Maar weet jy juffrou, nie tannie buite nie.
Hulle het nie binne koffie nie.
Hy. Ja, maar dis 'n privaat tannie.
O ja, nee, dat ken ek ook. Dit is kom ons daar aan. Jy nou tannie was toe aanhou te pak het. Ja. Dis nie ou daar, dit daar ry nog voor. Nee, kyk. Hier het ek nog wel kom op. Regte ou kerk tannie by daar. Dis wat
op tyd. Albei. Jordanus albei 17 is albei. So 16 is vir Hartford. Is dit dan kan net Jubilant. En Els is 18. En altyd speel op net tyd nie. Maar ek kan nie nog iets vat op. Jy slegte knie aan my.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the World Sports Betting Easter Festival. Club Rugby, bringing Club Rugby to you. Hello, hello, hello. We are here with our second game of the day. We've got Rustenburg Impala playing against Witbank. Now, this is Impala's first game for the weekend, but not Witbank's. Witbank coming in with a bit of, let's just call it physical advantage, a little bit of, they've played before. Their bodies have taken a bit of a knock, so they are awake and ready. Impala coming in, not actually sure, maybe as the favourites. They were, I think, the Gold Cup winners, if I'm not mistaken, and now they have moved into the Carlton Cup team as one of the new teams. So they are looking to make a statement at this Easter Club Festival. We know that these Pretoria teams are trying to state their claim. They want to claim that they have put a lot of time and effort into their club rugby, so they're wanting to make sure that they do put a name on for them, or make a name for themselves this weekend. So let's just run through those teams for this game. Impala starting at 1 all the way to 15. We've got Aisel Mouton, Zianda Sabia, Jacques Skippers, Gerard Klute, Gerard Fouché coming in at number 5, Johannes Boot at number 6, Llewellyn van Niekerk, Johan Engelbrecht, Refense Moabi. We've got Kamagu Peter. Oh no, Peter Kumagu, sorry, people not switching it around, yeah? Philip Labscher, Ruan Labeskagni, Johan van Niekerk, Franco Klute and Charlton Scholes on the 22. I'm not sure if they did change that. They did change his jersey there, so just got him on screen there. So Charlton Scholes then on fullback for Witbank. We've got Nelson, Leshaba, Boetes, Lange, Fourie, Haasbroek, Hubert, Tron, Clarence, Nelson, Botha, Lars at number 12, Harrison at number 13, Marimba and Gomezulu at 15. Gents are coming in there fast and fiery. They're wanting to get off to a good start. I always say it's not how you start, it's how you finish, but you want to set up your platform and get off to a good start nonetheless. Here, so booted downfield. Witbank looking to run back, but caught there in the tackle. Impala not able to get that ball back, so
I don't know.
Sent downfield and managed to get some territorial advantage off of that and get the pressure off of his team.
Okay, now focus on your shot. Give me a shot. What the fuck?
So Impala doing well there to win that line out, coming straight down the middle off of the 12. Looking to play some hard attacking and aggressive rugby is Impala. Bit of a one for you, one for me, but unable to find touch. Stepped on the outside there, but slipping just over his own feet. I think it was the left wing there. No, I lied. The right wing, Franco Klute. So penalty awarded the way of Impala, looking to go deep downfield off of their fullback, Charlton Scholes. Manages to put his team there, just inside the 10. Gets the feed in, but good contesting there by Witbank, so they've managed to tap it back their way. But Impala putting a lot of pressure on. Man isolated there in the midfield almost. Looking to go with those forward, big strong forwards, but unable to get that pass away. So referee calls scrum time. Forward pass there. Witbank now have a bit of a defensive scrum, so need to make sure that they are able to set up a good platform for their kickers to get it out and clear as soon as possible. We don't want to play around that deep within your own 22. We do know that it is a little bit slippery underfoot here, so referee kind of just moving them off that mark. Get your long studs in, boys. Both teams boasting with a heavy pack of forwards. I think Impala would be trusting their own scrum time. Good strong scrum coming in there from Impala, and that referee blows penalty for incorrect bind there. Just losing his bind a little bit, I think, was the tight head prop. Impala not wanting to waste any time with this weather. Not sure if they're going to be able to find themselves in this deep within this half anytime soon. So they do decide to go for those 3 points. Looks like the number 13 for Impala, Johan van Niekerk, taking it upon himself. Make no mistake there from in front of the posts. We know that those ones are a little more difficult to kick, I think I've heard. So Impala gets on the scoreboard there. 3 points to 0. So a lot of pressure we see coming from Impala. They definitely want to state their claim there. As we said, that they are one of the new teams coming into this Carlton Cup. Beautifully won back there by Witbank. But knock on both ways. So scrum time, Impala. Strong, solid scrum coming in there from both teams. Witbank looking to put some pressure on Impala's scrum there, but they do manage to get it out centered to that strong number 12, Roan Labuskaghni, who sets up that platform for his team there. Ball sent up high, looking where it bounced, but good wake up there from the number 7, Ubar, who spots that no one was going to get it, so collects it off the bounce there and then does gain some meters for his team. See that the number 9 and the number 10 jersey of Witbank have swapped jerseys. Favourable bounce there off of Witbank, but unfortunately I think just losing it would have been incredible play had that actually gone their way. Unfortunately, just not able to keep that ball in hand, losing it in the tackle there. But exciting stuff from Witbank. They too want to come out and show that whatever happened on Thursday, that's not who they are. I think they lost that game against Grizzlies by 5 points. So wanting to come back here, redeem a bit of what they lost. But a good run there by that outside centre, Harrison, who showing that they've got the skill and the pace there on the outside. New scrum coming from Witbank, forcing Impala to make a big quick decision there. So Johan Engelbrecht decides to take it upon himself. He picks it up and takes it up. Clearance coming off Johan van Niekerk there for Impala, but unable to find that touchline. So Witbank straight back on the attack now. And just a bit of miscommunication. Wasn't expecting that ball to come his way. Was the number 6 there, Haasbroek. So Impala have regained a bit of the territorial advantage that they lost. They set up for that middle scrum. So ball thrown in straight there at the line out. So using that attacking pressure that they could have applied.
No, that's why I don't open the door for everyone.
Huge scrum coming in there from Impala. But well managed by Witbank. So sent high, testing that fullback there. Scholz there, who manages to step around one, steps or half around another one. Decides to put it on his boot. Referee calling them back for, I think it was tackling without the ball there. So, Do they go for those points? Do they go for the corner? Corner it is.
Okay, cool.
Paula feeds, but misses his man. So Witbank have the opportunity to get back. Gets it over the head of the fullback. Scholtz looking, thinks he can take the man on the outside, which he does, but he does get caught, ball and all there. Managed to retain the ball, does Impala, who looks to turn the Witbank players, but they were expecting that, so had a couple numbers there at the back to field that ball. Sent downfield, but called back for directly into touch. That would be a bit of a disappointment there nonetheless for Witbank. We'll be thinking that they do see some attacking chance. Gents have come out with a lot of energy here today. Impala now with another lineout. We've seen them struggle a bit with their lineouts here today, so go for that safe one ball. They have managed to send it wide, but just lost, unable to gather it. Ball is slippery. I was talking about getting that sticky stuff for your hands. Surely in weather like this, you got to get that like sticky spray you put on your hands. You can grab the ball. I think would have been ideal here. Witbank sending their big guys forward there. Oh, ball just not going to hands here today. It is a bit slippery to get that ball away, get those passes away. So, but the referee does bring them back. Penalty for offside. Impala just not keeping their toes in line at the last man's feet there. Impala now with an attacking line out just outside the 22 of Impala, but that line out not going to hand. Both throws just unfortunately missing their targets here today. Big, strong defensive effort coming in there from Witbank. We know that they're coming quick off the line, wanting to put pressure on those passes being made. Good kick. We are back here. Excuse me for that bit of technical difficulties that we had for 2 seconds. But nonetheless, Witbank have managed to get some points on the board. Just in the meantime, they managed to get their score up to get their full 7. We do love a good try and a conversion going over. So your score now stands at 3 points to 7. Impala trailing by 4. Witbank have come out. They show that they know how to play a bit of a running rugby. We see that they do have that big forward pack that does set up their gents in the backline. Some silky skills also. Those Sunnyville William offloads that we are seeing from these gentlemen here today. So it's really nice to see them kind of show what they love doing and their passion, and they're just playing with a little bit of flair. But Witbank just losing that ball there. Impala have shown a more dominant scrum here in this game today, so they'd be looking to use this as a great platform to set up their backline players, get some running rugby and just get that ball to hand. Looks like the rain has eased up ever so slightly, but Impala would be hoping to get a clean ball off the scrum, which they do manage to do, walking with it, looking and kind of appealing for that advantage, which they do eventually get. So referee sticks his arm out for wheeling that scrum there. Gents up front, 1-2-8, showing that they aren't here to play games. So wanting to get themselves within 1 point in this game does Impala. Set outside centre, Johan van die Kerk, who says, "Bring me my tea, I want to kick it over now." Van die Kerk with that strong left boot, but unfortunately just pulls it right. So Witbank coming at them again, wanting to kick it downfield, but fielded by Impala. Huge hits, great defensive effort coming there from Witbank. Not wanting to give much up here. Realize that they put themselves in a bit of pressure. Puts it on his boot, does Scholz. Witbank looking, probing for options. trying to get that offload away, but just losing it in the tackle there. Referee showing there was at least 4 knock-ons that happened, I think. Nonetheless, scrum does go Impala's way. Impala looking to probably just copy-paste what they did in that previous scrum. Show that dominance that they are bringing here to this game. Both physically, we've seen that they know how to run the ball as well, so we've been wanting to put their speedsters into space. Unfortunately, just unable to keep that ball in hand is Van Niekerk. So again, 1, 2, 3 knock-ons. But referee says that is Witbank ball. We knew this was going to happen. We knew that it was going to be a bit of a scrappy game. Gents would want to be playing the kind of rugby that they play when it's not this wet, and we see that unfortunately just not going to plan here for both teams. So bit of a game plan adjustment. I think that both teams would want to be trying to get right here after the first half break. Large pressure coming in there from Impala, but they have managed to boot the ball downfield. If that runs into touch, it's going to be a brilliant territorial advantage, but just kept in play. Good chase by the men from Witbank though. Trying to get over that ball was the Witbank player. Referee tells him to leave. So sending bigger strong forwards up there, just give some space to the kickers. Give them a better angle to clear this. Fullback from Witbank, Gomezulu, just showing his strength. So, bit of a confusion, I think, there at line-out time for Impala. Witbank have managed to tap it back their way, so they're back on the offence. Impala being forced to think through their defensive structures. But sluggish off the line, so it does give Witbank the opportunity to have more space, but now Impala have managed to turn that ball around. Looking to go wide. Van Niekerk just being caught in that kick there. Impala now with a line-out just within their own half. Be looking to get out of their half as soon as possible. To put Witbank on the defense. They're back deep within their own. But ball caught, and Jensen looking to maul this downfield. Looks like it's been stopped, but the breakaway comes. Has been turned over, and then a knock-on comes from that bit of a scuffle there in that ruck. So scrum time to Impala.
Minutes is daai kant. Wat nou weer moet. Ja. Dit kom dit reg maak. As jy nou daar is, weet jy so kan. Weet ek Pretoria nou gaan dit so rond. Wie doen hom my? Gaan nou doen. Gaan jy so is reg.
So, replacement prop on the field. It is Els that has come on for Boetes there on tight head.
Unfortunately, don't report it. I have reported you have to run to the bathroom and go get some water for you. Yes, please.
Strong scrum again from Impala, and unfortunately scrum off just met. Don't think you want to be a number 9 and seeing that gentleman run at you. Nonetheless, manages to get out of that sticky situation. Referee did award the penalty, so Scott's opting to get his team just outside the 22. Well taken there by the number 5 from Impala. Gerard Versier. Bit of a scrappy ball, trying to set up that maul. That rhymes. But Impala now on the attack. Trying to keep that man up, but tackle is called. Looking to go wide with it. Does Impala. Just caught, ball and all. Big strong carry there by that left lock. Again, Gerard Klute. Hard work from him here today. Scholz unable to get that ball into hand, so he opts to put it on his boot, but well fielded there by Witbank. The left wing there, Botha, who manages to get his team, or try to get his team on the front foot nonetheless, but Impala have managed to turn that ball over, so now dangerously close to Witbank's try line was, or is Impala at the moment. Looking to go with those powerful forwards. Referee brings him back. He's going to have a chat with someone. No. Just say a bit offside there. So just get back, stand your 10. Posts is the call again. Again looking to probe just within 1 point is Impala, so Van Niekerk wanting to rectify those 3 points that he missed earlier. Van Niekerk in front of the post, makes no mistake, so he does put his team there just within 1 of Witbank, so Impala now move their scoreline up to 6, Impala 7. Apologies there for my mistake there. Impala on 6, Witbank on 7. Just got told ek het verkeerd gepraat. So, Witbank kick off deep within Impala's half. Scott's doing well here under the lights.
Give you lens also white. With the lights on, it's now causing the thing.
Ball bounces into touch. So good clearance by that scrummy for Impala. Defence Moabi. Lost there. Witbank lost that ball, so Impala moving forward, but referee says really well done there by, I think it was the number 4 for Witbank who managed to turn that ball over for his team. So just holding on. So the number 9, who's actually playing at 10, and number 10, who's now moved to 9 for Witbank. So I think it was, if they're sticking to the names that they put on my list here, that was Clarence. That went, put his team on the front foot there.
All the way. That's good. Coming to you. Camera 2. Open your eyes for me, please.
Ball knocked back Witbank's way, so they now take it up. Impala doing really well in their defensive structures, trying to get in Witbank's face. Diving in there. You cannot dive into the ruck, sir. So referee blows. I think it's against the number 7. Witbank. Puts Impala back on the front foot. Putting on a lot of pressure is Impala here at the end, towards the end of the first half. Wanting to close their first half, leading this game. Ball fed there to the middle of the scrum. It's Kluter again, who gets up high for his team. Marching forward comes Impala. Now looks to go wide. Plays it to that outside man. Pops it back inside to his number 10. Impala now very close to that whitewash. Very close to getting their first try. But ball has been turned over there by Witbank. So good defence. We've seen Witbank on that try line many a times, and they've managed to defend their try line really well. So referee says that's it. That's the first 40 done. Witbank lead by just 1 point. Impala 6, Witbank 7.
Jy het 5 minute. Coachie, jy het 5 minute, hoor. 5 minute. 5 minutes, okay. Ek gee die timer aan, so moet jy worry. Okay, sure.
30.
Hierso, ek het 9 8 21 op en ek het 16 vir 2.
We are back here with the second half where Witbank lead Impala 7 points to 6. Gents have been playing really strong first half, both physically and at the back.
Okay, you're gonna have
Run away from
expose that.
Witbank there.
Open your eyes small.
Looking to get hands, and unable to keep that ball in hand.
Okay, give me some.
Was that, I think it's the winger, Lars, no, I lied, the left winger, Botha, who is just not able to keep the ball in hand, so
Yeah, it's not.
ball goes down to ground. That's what happens if we accidentally look up and we see the try line before we
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna
catch
come
the
to
ball.
you, and then using his change. Okay.
So Witbank have managed to turn that ball over. They march forward, try to get over that try line. Putting on a lot of pressure on Impala here early in this first half. And the referee does have his hand out for advantage. Fakes right, decides to take that short line. James unfortunately just watching the ruck instead of watching the ball. And the big man says, I'm taking it myself. He does get over. I think he went off just towards the end of the first half there, maybe just for a small injury. Buertes that managed to get himself there over that try line. So Witbank put that extra 5 on, coming out striking first here in the second half. So score now stands at 12 points to 6 with the conversion to come. So, making no mistake, does that kicker from Witbank, he is playing, he's got the number 9 jersey. Clarence adding that extra 2 there. So, Witbank now 14, Impala 6. They managed to get themselves within just 1 towards the end of the first half, did Impala, but unable to finish off. Able to start the second half how they finished off. Man caught with ball and all, then unable to gather and keep it in hand. So Impala now have an attacking scrum just within that 5 meter. So reset on the scrum there. We do have a change on Impala's side. So number 21, Trevor Fissett has come on for Rafensa Mohabi there on the scrum half position. Witbank have managed to send, Impala have managed to send Witbank back. Into their half, so Impala, who had that scrum deep within Witbank's half, now found themselves back on the opposite end. Line out not going as planned there for Impala. So Witbank managed to turn that ball over. They now back on the attack. We know that they do love this attacking position. Wide finds the left winger there. I think it is Buata, yes, who manages to get his team on a more favourable position, but that ball unfortunately just being lost. So kicking it back downfield, bit of sluggish chasing after that ball from Impala's side, but these guys have been playing hard and they have been playing bit of ferocious intensity here tonight. So it's not, doesn't come to any surprise that they are just huffing and puffing and trying to grab it, whatever is available there for them. Ball not finding the jumper, but does manage to find someone from Impala, but not able to keep that ball in hand. So Witbank now do look to send out wide. 2-on-1 opportunity, but steps inside. Should have probably just played that pass, but nonetheless, Witbank still fierce on the attack. Advantage coming the way of Witbank. Referee just calling in the captain, having a bit of a chat with him. So posts is the option for Witbank, looking to extend that lead by 3. The number 10 there, Nelson, who lines it up. Makes no mistake, sends it high, gets it over, so adds that extra 3. So Witbank now move their point tally to 17 past 6. Strong running coming there from the men from Witbank. They want to come out and state their claim wanting to correct everything that they did wrong there on Thursday by losing out mere 5 points. So knowing that they are better than that loss, so they want to make sure to keep this healthy lead that they've got going. Gomezulu looking and steps out on that left, but decides to take the ball into contact, and turnover it is. Can't play that ball on the ground there. So just a little bit of hands in the ruck, messing around with the ball there. That's Skolt's doing well to find some good and gain some good territorial advantage for his team. Lineout's not been Impala's strong suit here tonight, but they decide to go for that safe option. See that man with the very clean jersey, number 21, who came on and replaced Moabi, the starting scrum half. Being tested early into this game. Strong, quick defensive pressure off the line there, but just not making his hit. Kind of just rolling off. That tackle was that man from Rustenburg. Pick up and run there. Strong run by the number 8 from Impala, Johan Engelbrecht. Looking to move that ball wide as soon as possible. But ball has been stolen in that collision, so free for all there. Witbank will be looking to get that ball out as soon as possible, but the rain is making it a bit hard for these gentlemen to collect that ball and keep that ball in hand and even see in front of them. We see that the conditions have worsened just within the last 10 minutes. But Scholz pushes off one, pushes off two, puts the ball on his boot, tries to regather it, claims that he did get the ball down over that try line, but the referee says he's not so sure of that, and his linesman there on the side saying he was just taken into touch. Nonetheless, end-to-end exciting stuff happening here at the World Sports Betting Club Rugby Easter Festival. We now take a break tomorrow again. Everyone able to eat some chocolate Easter eggs, that'd be lekker. And then we are back on Monday for those last couple of fixtures here. Lineout going the way of Witbank there, who look to just keep ball in hand. Finding their kicker there at the back. Ball's just kept in play. Scholz looking towards the post there, wanting to line up that drop kick, but it doesn't go to plan, so they are now immediately back on the defense. Everyone kind of just looking at each other, looking at the referee, thought that that was a knock-on, but late message coming in from just the sideline ref there, just telling his man there in the middle that was a knock-on, hence why there was a bit of confusion as to why the gentlemen weren't sure, am I making my tackle or am I not? So middle scrum If we thought that the scrums were slippery before, we tell you, this is next level slippery that we've got going here now. Witbank now have a good attacking setup. Ideal middle scrum. Flood both sides of the field. And then look to create an overlap on either side there. So be favouring what Witbank can do. We've seen them get ball in hand and run it. But Impala's defence has also not been standing back for anyone. So scrum set. Referee says there was a knock on in that scrum. So pretty much just move off the mark by a metre and a half, if that. But this time scrum goes the other way. Dummy from that man. Witbank setting his team up there on a good attacking line. Witbank not showing any fatigue here in the second half, but unfortunately that ball just, that pass, I'm just not finding his play. I'm not even finding my words here. Pass not going to hand. Impala now with another attacking scrum. Just outside the 22. Kind of in just inside the 10 of Witbank's half. Trying to let you guys know where we are on the field. It's come hard for me to see where the lines are, but looks like they're just inside the 10 there. Impala feed, and they do get the penalty off of the scrum there. Not scrumming straight were the men from Witbank, so Impala now able to gain a couple more meters.
Done. You'll know. Oh, fuck no, this really
Some fancy footwork coming there from the man in front. Looks like it was Lashava there. He's been showing his strength and his worth here on the field tonight. He's been working hard. But referee brings him back for that penalty. So Witbank are now able to get into
Yeah.
the half. Well, actually, not actually, just
As you said,
still just within their own half. Not straight is the call there, so change of possession. Kind of seen just a back and forth and change of position here tonight. Team's not able to put up the proper phases that they would want to come off of their phase play. Paula will be looking to at least try and put a couple points on the board here in the second half. They haven't been able to make anything of the chances that they have gotten. Either just lost it or just not going to plan there. Not scrumming straight from the man there on the outside, so possession changes once again to Witbank. They now get to put themselves on a strong attacking foot. The Witbank feeds their lineup, but just miscommunication there between the jumper and the thrower there. So, way out. Come out of with a jail. What? Out of jail free card. Get out of jail free card. Monopoly. They managed to turn Witbank around. Witbank would be looking to find their jumpers here. Just made a bit of a hash of it on the other side of the field. That one does go to plan, so sends it to the kicker who looks to turn Impala. Number 14 there from Impala. Franco Kluter, who just not able to get that ball initially, but does well to get his team out of space or out into space, but ball just lost there in the contact. Referee awarding that penalty for a high tackle on the, I think it was the outside centre, maybe even the inside centre there. Ruan Labuschagne. Ball finds his jumper, try to set up the maul, but immediately sacked. So well defended there by Witbank, who looked to go wide, but pass is just not finding the man that they want to. Nonetheless, it's been regathered by Impala. Looking to run at Witbank. Huge defensive effort also coming now from Witbank, not wanting to give away any points, make any mistakes here. Strong, hard running there by the number 8, Johan Engelbrecht. He's been working hard for his team today. He's been putting a couple meters on his pod. Don't think they're playing with pods there, but if they were. Scott's just stepping back inside. Should have probably just gotten that ball out wide. There were numbers on the outside. Referee bringing them back for the penalty. Tap and go by the men from Impala, but lost there in contact again, so they'd be very disappointed with that effort there. Ball kind of just skidding on the ground now. It's not easy to make passes if the ball's this wet, but spot some space at the Witbank has managed to get themselves deep without, or get themselves out their own 22. They were deep within their half. Free kick awarded the way of Witbank. Just a dummy throw there. You're not allowed to throw. So tap and play by the Witbank players. Huge chase, but penalty awarded against Witbank for diving over into that ruck. Penalty awarded for Impala, apologies, against Witbank for diving into that ruck there. Managed to ease off some of the territorial pressure that Witbank has put on them. Not a lot though, so they want to win this one and punt it straight downfield, turn some of those Witbank players again.
Ek vat vir liefie. Hy hoor nie.
Jy sê ref moet nou nie so warm kry nie.
Ek het net nou gehardloop bietjie nou.
al, hoekom sê julle my nie julle sien nie? Hier ek slank al nie, ek sê hier terug al nie.
Slaap jy al in die kar? Dit is die aanvaarbare. Ja. Ek wou skoor kyk. Hoe jy wat al nie? Hy is hier geslaap. Dit het dit gesê. Hoorie so nee. Jammer ek so. Ja, maar nee. Ek hoor daar is julle twee gaan lekker kommunikeer, hy sê klaar sê. Sorry. Hy sê wat, jy gaan lekker. Ja. Afblaas, gevaarlike bestand. Okay. Goed. Skryf by dit gooi. En dit staan by die ou skreeu op en af. Op en af. Ja, op die bloed af, op die stap. So daar sien die leiding nie daar behandel nie word. Ja. Dit is daar. Jy maak dit so. Hy gaan sit en die uitkom op. En dit maak dit vir jou gemaklik. Jy hoef nie te wag nie, daar's geen time delay nie, regstap. Ek gaan saam met jou tyd hou. Maar 'n reël wat is dit 7-3. You the soldier? Start. Okay, so jy die storie, jy is soldier. Kom as 'n brandkar. Dit is reg. Wat jy sop? Sorry, jy sop. Okay, so ons gaan nou self doen. Vorige keer laat ons wat doen. En asseblief as jy praat, dan is jy kan nie gaan hê op jou kop. Nee, hy val down. Lag maar. As jy hier kan wees of daar hier ja, dit moet wel 'n trein first class side. Ja, dan moes donderdag aand rondjes. Ja, daai kan. Maar hak jy klaar aan die ding. Goeiemôre. As jy daar op aan wat jy van hou. Wow, ek kan nog uit. Maar ek moet sê ek wist dat nou toe die karapaan nog nie sien. Ja, ek wist dit donderdag aand. Ah, kom ek weer kry, so. Ek laat hom later sit donderdaande, my botteltjie. Ja. Ah, kyk gebeur, man, nou kyk gebeur. Jy weet dit is dalk sekere mense. Ek het hulle. Oh. Ek sal ou met hierdie sappie voor weer.
Ek sê dit voorlopig ekskuus, hoor. Die al die skeieregters nou koffie gevat. Ek sê vir julle sorry man. Wat is die ander ding? Ek wil hulle nou toe gaan. Ja. Pretoria.
Here he comes, here he comes.
You guys gonna go up now, no?
After your game, you need all the water bottles.
Okay, maar jy het my extra spanlys nie vir nou gee so.
Ja.
Maar jy verander op jou voet.
Ek gaan op 'n ander.
Let's go.
Kick it out, like right. You kick it out. Kom hier zo. Kom hier, Rika.
Lekker Annie. Gaan jij? Waar is maar alles? Alles spelen met jullie? Ja. Maar jullie hebben die bal vast inderdaad. Hulle wil net met daai. So jy gaan nie met hom speel. Jy kan net nader aan mekaar sit. Hulle moet teen mekaar met die kamera sit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here and back with the final game of the day. We have Pretoria playing against Brakpan. Now, if you don't know who's who in the zoo, Pretoria is in red, Brakpan in green. So it is I think it's 2 games, the second game for both teams here today. Not today, but this weekend at least. We are at the World Sport Betting Club Rugby Easter Festival. It's been quite an exciting day of rugby, as you can see. Weather conditions not been perfect, not the weather conditions the Gents would have wanted to be playing in today, but nonetheless, they have been making the most of it. It is freezing. I am really glad not to be standing outside, but these Gents are taking it all in their stride. So let's just quickly run through these teams here. We have for Brakpan starting at number 1, making our way to number 15. We have Henrique van der Linde, Jonathan Harding, Brandon O'Neill, Sheldon Coetzee, Chandra van der Mesh, Danny Keizer, Dylan O'Neill, the captain, Ruan Botha, George Griesing Johan, or Jonathan nonetheless, Jacob, Stian, Gunther, Bradley, Yenis, Stefan de Klerk, Luyanda, Percy Mazibuko, and Hugo Klaassen. And then for the Pretoria side, starting at number 1, making our way to number 15, we've got Andries van Tonder, Mokoli, Kawi Roos, Algard Gous, Zander Schmidt, Pieter Nguni, Vuyo Kolimpi, Jakula Beskagni, Craig Scott, Lita Vumisa, Shane Tron, Dwayne Bloom, Fani Roseroka, Craig Van Roy, and Buffy Nzike. We see our first penalty of the evening. Gent decided to head to post, but unable to connect that one properly, pulls it far left. So your score stands at 0 points to 0. Like we said, this is our final game here for the day at the Pretoria Rugby Club, just across the street from the Harlequins Rugby Club, who's celebrating their 120th anniversary. So it's a nice celebration there for them on that side. And just a stone throw away, we are here at the Pretoria Rugby Club. So Pretoria would be wanting to stake their claim, keep their home ground advantage. Mom, dad, sister, brother, uncle, auntie, cousin, fourth time removed is also here watching, supporting in the cold. So they want to be making sure that they don't disappoint anyone that's come here tonight. Balls sent high into the night sky. Those are very difficult to collect out of the air. So penalty goes the way of Pretoria. Referee says diving in there. Posts is the call. We know that the Gents want to put on as many points as possible here, try and get gains or compete as much as they can, and gain as much numerical and point advantage as they can as early as possible here in this first half.
That's perfect. That's good. We've got this. No, I just went. I was on the other camera.
So the man in charge of the kicking for Pretoria is their inside centre, Dwayne Bloom, but again, unfortunately, just not able to send that one through the sticks. A little bit of warm-up on that boot. So it is a 22-metre dropout to Brakpan. They haven't had much possession, but it is very early in this game, so not to worry. Get into it, get rhythm, get into the swing of things, and then from there, get it handled. Ball sent high, but well collected there by the left winger, Sorry, my mistake. It was the fullback Buffins collected that one. So looking to send it and spread it wide is Pretoria, finding that outside man. Strong forward running coming in here from Pretoria. But penalty awarded against Brakpan. They're coming in from the side and playing the 9. So, 2 posts it is. Again, wanting to capitalise off of this territorial pressure that they've been putting on Brakpan here early on. Bloom there makes no mistake, 3rd time lucky. So Pretoria, first one to get on the scoreboard here with 3 points. Brakpan trail with 0. Shorter kickoff for Brakpan, but unfortunately just no chasers getting in there and putting on pressure on that man. Ball again sent high into the night sky. Bit of pushing and shoving. But just everyone just saying hello to one another. So, line out goes the way of Brakpan. But just no power in that throw there for the hooker. So Pretoria managed to turn that ball over and they start their attacking run. Fakes one, but unfortunately losing that ball in there. Looked like it was Craig van Rooy who was just unable to keep it and gather. So not releasing the player in the tackle. Pretoria get another opportunity to send Brakpan deep into their own half now. So, full line out now for Pretoria. We see the back line also setting up, looking to attack. There's a lot of depth. Ball not gained as cleanly as they would have wanted it, but ball does come Pretoria way. Looking to build, rebuild. Unfortunately losing possession there was Pretoria, so penalty awarded the way of Brakpan, wanting to get out of their half. So Brakpan now with the opportunity to have an attacking line out. Ball sent to the front of the line out there. Call for forward pass coming, but referee says no. Flat and fine, but huge hits coming in here from Pretoria, sending the man back in his steps. Another big hit. Pretoria not shying away defensively here. Kind of just leaving Brakpan unable to put or gain proper meters now. Quick off the line, hard off the line defensively. Getting right into Brakpan's faces. So eventually opt to send the ball into the night sky. Ball not gathered by Brakpan, who then look to put it on their boots. It's kind of one for you, one for me play. Brakpan now have a line out just outside the 22, so good attacking position for them. So referee says free kick to Brakpan. You were playing the man in the air there. You can compete, but you're not allowed to play the man in the air, tug at his shirt, tug at anything. So the big pack of men sent. Oh, short line was on there for Brakpan, but they decide to hold it. Now probing, looking to see if they can find any holes here in Pretoria's defence. Slipping over his own feet, unfortunately. There was the scrum off George Griesen. Strongly driven back there in the tackle. Brakpan now losing meters. They were just outside the 22 of the Pretoria side, but now they have been driven back defensively. We've spoken Pretoria not holding back, not standing back for anyone. But Brakpan doing well to make up their own set of phases, doing well to retain ball, keep ball in hand. Referee has advantage shown here for Brakpan. Get it out wide and steps inside. Brilliant piece of play there by Brakpan, finding the men on the outside, sending it to their speedsters. So Brakpan have managed to get on the board here. They now lead Pretoria 5 points to 3 with a conversion to come. And that is well struck there. So Brakpan extend their lead by an extra 2. Gets that full 7. So score now stands at 7 points to 3. Brakpan lead by 4. Pretoria have sent Brakpan into their own half, but they managed to get a clean line out. Good clearance off of the boot there from the Brakpan player. I think it's their flyer, Jonathan Jacobs. Just making himself well known here tonight. He's also the oldest man on the pitch, just by the way. I won't give his age away, but it's nice to see players enjoying their club rugby. So, jumping in front of the player was, I think it was one of the locks from Pretoria, so line out now goes the way of Brakpan. Had the option for scrum or a line out. They decided to take that line out. So line out one there. Penalty against Brakpan for, I think it was offside, yeah. I think Pretoria kind of just putting themselves under a lot of pressure now. They're making a couple of unforced errors and not giving themselves exactly the go forward ball that they've wanted to. So they're just continuously making mistakes and making errors that's sending them back into their own half. So we'll be looking to correct that, maybe sort out the discipline a little bit. Ball over the top there for Brakpan. Just tap backwards. Pretoria away, steps inside. I think it was Fani Rasaroka. Just managed to try and step his team out of a little bit of trouble there, sending those big forwards in to Pretoria. Brakpan not afraid to make their hits and put on the defensive pressure that they need to do. To the boot they go. But well handled out of the air there by one of that Pretoria. Brakpan back 3. Looking, sizing up his options, does the number 11 Shane Tron, but decides he's going to take the man on, run straight into him. And just unable to gather that ball, so advantage now to Brakpan. flat attacking line, but does well to shove off a couple of defenders there. Finds that speed to the number 11. On the outside is Tian Gunther, but unfortunately just loses that ball in the contact, but referee brings him back for the scrum advantage. Oh, I lie, it is a penalty for offside there. Advantage over was called for that scrum penalty, but there was an advantage played for that offside. Jacob's deciding he wants to add some more scoreboard pressure on Pretoria, so also just giving his men a rest, give them time to breathe. So, not hitting his target does Jacobs, unfortunately, but good effort there. Definitely had the distance, unfortunately just not the direction this time around. Witbank now, not Witbank, I lie. Brakpan now have the ball in hand again. Drop kick attempt. Probably should have just kept ball in hand there, played the phases, and then eventually send it out wide and tire out the men from Pretoria defensively, but nonetheless. Ball booted downfield. Oh, and just skimming off the side of his boot does that ball there. So Pretoria now have ball in running hand. Lost in the collisions there. It's really hard to kind of try and keep this ball in hand. But nonetheless, the teams have been fighting the elements here tonight. Glasson sending Pretoria back into their own half, but sizing up his options was Buffy Nzike. Decides he's going to step one, step two, and then eventually just takes the contact now. Lita Misa sending that ball out, so one-on-one there at the back. Bit of scrappy, one for you, one for me, Rugby now. Hard running lines coming from Pretoria. Ball tapped out of the nine's hand, so penalty to Pretoria. Rain coming down hard here at the Pretoria Rugby Club. We are at the World Sports Betting Easter Club Rugby Festival. It is our day 2 of this festival. We had a bit of a break yesterday. We'll have a break tomorrow and then we'll be back on Monday. We have Pretoria playing against Brakpan. Pretoria dangerously close to Brakpan's line. Wanting to put some points on the board here. They have worked hard to get deep within Brakpan's half. And as I say that, I am sorry, we'll blame it on commentators because Brakpan have managed to, through valiant defensive efforts, turn that ball over. Looks like one of the Pretoria ruck cleaners came in there just from the side, so has to come through the gate. Nonetheless, Brakpan relieves some of that territorial pressure. So Pretoria have to go back to the scoreboard there, back to the drawing board, apologies. Try and find some rhythm again. Front of the line, they decide to go. Now looking to go wide, but on the boot it is. But referee calls them back. I think it was just in front of the kicker. It was one of that wings that decided they were going to chase it. Pretoria decide they want to go 2 posts, get themselves within 1 here tonight. They are playing on their home ground, so playing for pride here tonight. Dwayne Bloom making no mistake with that one. So he puts his team within 1 point. Score now stands at 6 points to 7. Brakpan lead by 1. Another short line out. Sorry, another short kickoff there for Brakpan. They managed to get that scrum. Pretoria just struggling here a little bit under these lights. Interesting decision to go with those short kickoffs. Just wanting to put on some pressure there, get chasers high up the field. Make the Pretoria catchers just question themselves a little bit. Good wraparound ball there from Brakpan. Major hit coming in. Brakpan now looking to spread it wide, but losing ball in that attacking move, but brought back for a penalty. They do decide to go for the line. Looking to end off this first half here with another 7. Their first try coming off some good hands, great play, and then a strong drive over that try line. So wanting to make any mistake with this one. Well collected, but not straight, says the referee. So unfortunate, just disappointing there for Brakpan, who was in a really good attacking position. Pretoria now with a lot of pressure on them to do well in the scrum, set up their platform for the kickers to get it downfield. Brakpan will be looking to put on as much pressure as they can here at scrum time. Force a mistake out of Pretoria. Huge hits coming from both teams, but referee saying it's reset. Scrum is standing up. Again, big hits coming in from both. Pretoria doing well though, fighting back, but ball gets out. But penalty does go the way of Pretoria. Gives them the opportunity to relieve an immense amount of pressure off of them. Pretoria not... Apologies, Pretoria not being able to gather their own line-up ball there. Buffy Nzike trying to get his way around and through those Brakpan defenders. Loose pass there to Pretoria, so knock on one, knock on two, so Brakpan do get that scrum. So referee awarding that free kick to Brakpan. Early engagement. Good fight coming from those Brakpan attackers there, but referee says the ball was knocked down backwards. Pretoria now looking to run it, so Buffy Nzike getting that ball and kicks it downfield. Now catches his man. Huge defensive pressure coming from Pretoria on Brakpan there. So massive territorial advantage there or massive territorial gain, at least. Territorial gain coming from a direct kick into touch there. Well handled at that line out. Does Pretoria, so sets up that maul looking for the go forward, and they do get it. Probing, and over is the name of this game. So Pretoria adding that extra 5 points score now moves up to 11 points to 7 with a conversion to come. Makes absolutely no mistake there, does Bloom. So he adds that extra 2 now. Pretoria, who were trailing for majority of this first half, have found their way in the lead here by 5. So score now stands at, by 6. So score now stands at 13 points to 7. So Brakpan doing well to get deep within Pretoria's half. They're putting on a lot of pressure on Pretoria to get out of that territorial mishap that they found themselves in. A little bit of one for you, one for me. Penalty awarded the way of Brakpan. Wanting to play it quickly, but just being slowed down ever so slightly. Found themselves ever so slightly isolated on the ground, and it is a knock on there in that ruck. And that is the first half. So Pretoria did well to come back from trailing most of this first half to get their noses in front here. So your score now stands at 13 points to 7. Pretoria lead here on their home ground.
Mission. Die mission het gespit. Die gaan se duik daar.
Range. Nee, hij zit er al op het veld.
So we are back here with the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies from our side. We did not adjust the scores there at the end of the first half. So let's just get you back on track here. Pretoria leads Brakpan 18 points to 7. Thank you. That's that correction that we got. Both teams coming out looking to play a very physical game here at the World Sports Betting Easter Club Rugby Festival being played at the Pretoria Rugby Club and the Harlequins Rugby Club just across the street. We know that there are a couple other venues, but those were the two venues that were being used today. Pretoria wanting to state their claim here. They want to be on the front foot at all times. They ended off the first half really strongly. They managed to add another try to their bag of tries tonight, just close towards the end of the first half. So putting Brakpan under a lot of pressure. Brakpan now needing to come back, find 11 points somewhere. Ball sent downfield there by Brakpan, so Pretoria have to line up here for that defensive line-out. Brakpan will be looking to strike early here in the first half, as they did in the second half, as they did here in that first half. Came out swinging, did Brakpan, but unfortunately just haven't been able to add to that tally as of yet. But do not count these gents out. They've been giving Pretoria quite a handful tonight. Pretoria have had to look for several different answers to several different questions that Brakpan have been asking of them. Unfortunately, that not going to hand, not finding his jumper, did Brakpan. So Pretoria did manage to turn that ball around, but now I think it looked like the ball was turned over again. And again, so Pretoria gets the ball back in hand. Pressure put on that attacker there by Pretoria, making sure they hit their one-on-one tackles, looking to get over that ball to poach it, but unable to catch that steal. Kicking all over the place here tonight. Pressure at ruck time there against Brakpan. So Pretoria have found a new energy that they've brought on. There's also a replacement. I saw Eugene Steenkamp. Actually think it could actually be Calvin Maduna that is on there as one of the utility forwards. Ball not going to hand, bit of a juggle, but referee calls them back. Penalty against Pretoria for a high tackle there. And to the post it is for Brakpan. So Jacobs making sure that he doesn't miss that one. They do add that extra 3, so Brakpan now gets double digits on the board. They move up to 10, trailing by 8 points. Ball coming out that ruck there towards Pretoria. So now they are on the attack, looking to get on the outside of this Brakpan team, sending in their strong runners. big strong men in front looking to set up a platform for their runners at the back. Referee blowing penalty against Brakpan there for not supporting their own body weight. Dwayne Bloom lining up his kick. Making no mistake there. Add an extra 3. Pretoria now take their score up to 21, Brakpan 10. Pretoria with a good 11-point lead now. Be looking to tick that scoreboard over. We see handful of changes happening. Number 21, number 23, 25, and looks like the number 22 that came on for Brakpan there. So Shaul Bates, Carl Jansen van Rensburg, and when we just get confirmation, I think it was that Dwayne Coleman that's also on the pitch now for Brakpan. Gents have been expected to play a strong game of attacking rugby, so can you imagine that they are feeling that fatigue. So penalty blown against Pretoria there for not rolling away at that breakdown. Apologies, it's not Dwayne Coleman that's come on, it's Dion Vos, player 23, that's made his way onto the pitch there. Good competition coming in, coming there in the line out the line from Pretoria North, giving Brakpan the platform that they would have wanted to attack from, but now opting to run from deep within their own half. Fakes on the outside, looking to play some quick rugby is Pretoria. Ball kicked into touch there. So Brakpan now have the ball back. But they have been put under a lot of pressure here early in the second half. And it's been continued pressure from Pretoria on them, asking many questions as well. Pretoria doing well to steal that ball back. Number 14, Craig van Rooy, running straight at those Brakpan defenders. Penalty awarded to Brakpan for offside play. Brockman looking to find their jumpers, but unfortunately just kind of making a hash of their lineouts here in the second half. Pretoria doing well to counter. Looks to step his one man, but unfortunately just almost just stepping himself a little bit. Being caught there, ball and all, but nonetheless he has set that platform for his team to attack from. Huge fight in the middle field there. But Brockman doing really well to get over that ball and poach it from the Pretoria team. Unfortunately, we just see a man staying down. We see a couple more changes coming on for Brockman there. The number 19, let me just get his name there, Andries van der Merwe, and the number 17, Jean-Jacques Potgieter, making way on the field. They're hoping to contribute to their team and see if they can contribute positively in getting their team potentially over the winning line here. We see the substitute number 16, Marcel Willefeer, coming on for that injured player of Pretoria. Not lucky to see, but nonetheless, we wish him a speedy recovery. Brockman have booted that ball downfield. We'll be hoping to make good use of this lineup. We've seen that a couple of their lineups before this haven't gone exactly as they would have planned, so we'll be hoping to rectify this one and get their team on the front foot to attack from. So Brockman do manage to get that line out, decide to send it wide. They've got some speed there on the outside, but caught just on that 15. And ball is turned over now. So we do see that the rain is coming down harder here in Pretoria at the World Sports Betting Easter Club Rugby Festival. Gents have been tested, tried, tested again in these conditions. Fortunately, the ball just been kicked directly into touch there. Brockman now with huge territorial advantage. Ball going straight down to ground, so they have managed to get that ball back, get possession back there. Good pickup on that bounce by the Brockman backline players. Will be disappointed with that. Fortunately, the penalty going against them for double movement. They just went rolling. Jack and Jill rolled down the hill. They went rolling too. Ball kicked downfield, but unfortunately just not finding touch. So attacking opportunity now for Brakpan, but then losing that, slipping there in contact. So scrum now to Pretoria. So just moving off that spot. Bit slippery underfoot now. Gents really being tested. Pretoria getting that penalty advantage now off of that scrum. Do decide to go to referee, does bring them back for that scrum advantage. Pretoria did get some fresh legs on here in their forward pack, so definitely see the contribution that they're making. Does well to find touch there, does Bloom. Doing all of the kicking work here tonight.
Yes.
And just skew there, unfortunately, by Pretoria. I think the ball just getting a little slippery, so the hookers aren't able to get the grip that they quite would want on that ball. So line out the exact same spot. Goes Brakpan's way, goes straight over the top, but there was a man waiting for it there. Does manage to gather it for his team. Brakpan managed to keep that ball in hand, I think, with the advantage still in play. Quick tap and go by Brakpan. Off of that penalty. Looking to turn up the tempo now, turn up bit of the aggression that's been shown. They want to get over that whitewash. They've been working hard. They've had the possession. Short ball, but referee brings them back. Penalty for offside there. Pretoria just losing their way a little bit on the discipline now. offside. They want to try and close this margin to just 8 points. So I think it's Jacobs who decide he wants to line up this kick. Apologies, there's a different kicker on the field. I just can't quite see his number at the moment. I think it's Dion Force, the replacement that came on. But unfortunately just not getting the direction he wants off of that kick. So 22-meter dropout. Ball not finding his mark there, so kicking him directly into touch. Being brought all the way back into their own 22 did Pretoria. But just a little bit of unforced error there. But Brakpan would be happy to see if they can get the full 7 off of this one. Just need to do the small things right here. Get possession first and foremost, which unfortunately they aren't able to do. So Pretoria have managed to get that ball back. On the run looks like the number 6 Peter Hinguni, making that run there. Pretoria looking to play hands, but the referee brings them back for penalty advantage for offside. Oh no, I lie. Diving over into the ruck there. Bloom strikes it up, pulls it far left, so score stays as is, 21 points to 10 here at the World Sports Betting Easter Club Festival. Met hard in the tackle. Brakpan now looking downfield, looking to get their chasers there. But rolling just over the try line. So another 22-meter dropout opportunity here for Brakpan. For Pretoria, apologies. Ball skimmed downfield. They're well picked up there by the Brakpan scrum off. Now puts it on his boot. Look to put some pressure on the Pretoria chasers, but Penalty goes against Brakpan there. Substitution for Brakpan there. Looks like it's Nico Vosloo. He's made his way onto the pitch. Pretoria now putting aerial pressure on Brakpan and unable to gather that ball. So scrum time, as we suspected this game would be a bit of back and forth. Who was able to catch out the other one with this wet ball here tonight? Scrum penalty game there for Pretoria. They'll be looking to add a couple more on that scoreboard. Seen both teams deep within the opposition's half or 22, but unable to capitalize off of that. We see the number 22 coming on for Brakpan, Dylan de Tooy. He's making his way onto the pitch, looking all shiny and new in his very bright white shorts. Ball kicks straight down the middle towards Pretoria, but the favour is returned. Tried to get there, but referee awarding a penalty against Brakpan, so territorial advantage gained there for Pretoria. They're off to go to post again, wanting to get that scoreboard ticking. Wayne Bloom lines up the kick. He gets the distance and the direction on that one, so he adds the extra 3 to Pretoria's tally. Score now moves up to 24 points to 10. So man sent to the sin bin there for diving into the ruck. Just unable to see what his number is, but Ruckman now going to need to play this last little bit of this half with just 14 men. So if the scoreboard pressure wasn't enough now, they have to find a way to probe at this Pretoria defence with only 14 players.
Hier, baie hierso.
Ah, is daai kant.
Daai kan na bo.
We are gathering that line up there, but tackled straight back into touch. Good defence coming in there from Brakpan. Pretoria would now be looking to capitalise off of Brakpan's line out, seeing as these didn't go exactly the way they planned. Ball left to hop by the Pretoria, giving Brakpan ample time to put pressure on them, but nonetheless Brakpan looking to come strike back. Quick hand sent out wide. The man with a bright white shorts does get ball in hand. Dwayne Coleman for Brakpan there. One would think this would be one of the last opportunities that Brakpan will get to try and put some points on the board here in Pretoria's half, hoping that they could capitalise off of this one. Over the top, finds a man creeping there at the back, but ball lost in that collision there. So Brakpan disappointed with what they were unable to produce. Pretoria also just not able to find men there on the outside. Number 14, Craig van Rooy there, he's probably getting a little cold, not getting ball in hand. We see another replacement coming on there for Pretoria, Eugene Steenkamp. Makes his way onto the park here late in this second half. Brakpan getting that ball back. Kind of just a little bit of unstructured play, not exactly sure what they want to do with the ball, but referee awards a penalty the way of Brakpan, offside at the breakdown, it seems like it was. Jumper not found for Brakman, but it was a knock-on. So they do manage to get the ball back nonetheless.
Bij jou, vandaag is die zoek op dat neer. Zondag tegen 10. Als hij het bal in de loskop, de bal in zijn loskop,
Reach, where's my Reach? Where's my tijd alsjeblieft?
Wanneer als 1 minute denk ik ook. Dat is de laatste een. Nee, dit is kortie. Dit is de laatste beweging. Oh yes, Nicky. Op mijn lijn rechter toe. Op mijn lijn rechter toe. Dat is right. Is klaar.
Blaas, ja. Dink oor wat jy sê. Weet jy nou niks?
Ek is nou klaar uit te strap uit.
Dis wat ek gesê het, daar is 'n moontlikheid. Ja.